Damn. One D&D, is that to go? If GM, run it out to you as soon as it's ready. Yes. Sorry, we're a bit stocked up. Got a lot of orders. Thanks for taking care of that EC. I'll get that out soon, Kev. Not gonna lie, one dungeon and one dragon does sound like a good time right now. I wonder if we should give that a go. I would say it sounds overpriced, but I believe it's not too much. But hello and welcome. It is D&D night. Oh. Okay, 2 dragons in 1 dungeon. Well. Goddamn. Just putting some cozy socks on because, my god, we gotta get comfy up in here. But let's get all the shit. Oh, what did I just kick? Oh, that's what that is. All the shit up and going. My watch is on too tight. God damn it. But if you want to follow along or perhaps use any music, and you're a DM wondering about creating ambiance, then check out the music section. You'll see on screen what song is being played, and in the About Me section on Twitch there is a section called D&D Spotify Music. It's got a list of all of the artists as well as all of the playlists with links to all of them. So you'll be able to see all of that stuff. All of it is copyright free that we're allowed to use on Twitch, which is super fucking helpful. My god. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !D&D to create a Google Doc with all of those rules that we use. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in !D&D maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what the heck this game's all about. Also, Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind you all about channel point inspiration. If you think someone's doing something cool, or if they say or do something that gives you the ha-has, then you can give them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their max. If you gift an inspiration point to somebody and and they're already at their cap, you can either gift it to somebody else, or you can have your channel points refunded. It's up to you. Inspiration also applies to NPCs that are on the player's sides. So just type in the name and you can get the inspiration points. I've done it. I've completed the Twitch tutorial. You have. Thank you for that, by the way. We big appreciate for it. One thing I do want to bring up is music. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to scroll down to here. So I can close. We take a break around 7 PM, which I believe is about 2 AM for the Morocco peeps, for about 30 minutes just to get some food and stretch and all those things. And also, like it says in the pinned message, I don't look at chat, things like raids, follows, subs, sound alerts, they're all turned off for the sake of keeping my attention focused into the game so I can, run this properly for the peeps. But I saw you ask a question, dude. Where is it? Fellas, if you were to crossbreed a blue dragon and a green dragon, would the resulting offspring have the ability to make explosions? Well, that might actually be covered later in this campaign. uh, Experimental Dragonborn is in fact a thing that had been going on in this campaign. As well as trying to infuse literally the outer planes into a dragon. So, you know. So far the results have been terrible. But we'll see what happens. Either way, let's jump in with our friends and see what the heck's up. Hey pals.
Oh.
Hello.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't have a light bulb in behind me. It's upstairs. I'll have to do that in the break, so we just get darkness behind me. Unless...
You just take out your bulbs.
Yeah. And I can take the coloured one upstairs.
What sort of bulbs are they? Are they like twisties?
Yeah. Oh, I've got one. It's just they're both upstairs.
Oh, why both of them upstairs?
Mood lighting.
I have some LED ones that I can't use.
The LED ones. Wait. Oh yeah, true. I think you were telling me about that.
Yeah, I can't remember if bayonets or not there.
Yeah. I love that. That's fun. So... First of all, how does your character feel about growing old?
Doesn't mind. Part of life.
Do this, because there's a bunch of people that don't need to be here. The deities of suspense. Sorry, I only just read that. Was Cab think as I'm gonna go upstairs and get the bulb?
Doesn't really mind. I mean, he's halfway through already. Sort of.
He's like, eh.
I think he sees it sort of as a transition from thinking about your own future to looking after the futures of those around you.
That's cool.
Also, you get to yell at kids to stay off your lawn.
Literature today. Am I getting old now?
No, your camera's not picking up any greys, so it's either a bad camera or you're doing really well.
It's the dye. It's not, I don't have
The
any
lighting
grays.
behind the camera.
I just add the pink to make it look more pink, you know?
The pink light colours any white or grey that might be there.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
My hair's pale enough as it is, but it's not coloured.
It's gonna be pink. How's Rourke feel?
I think Rourke's concept of aging kind of went to like, when I'm a grown-up, I can have ice cream for breakfast, and that's about where it cut off.
Fair.
I love that.
I love that as well.
It's so Rourke himbo coded.
Beautiful. And this is exactly what we need.
Yes, we do love himbo Rourke.
We do.
The duality of him and Cliff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They may have separate brain cells on their own, but together they have none.
Yep.
One.
It's like
They cancel each other out.
It's like when two waves come along at opposite sides and just cancel each other out.
God. Why is it still doing that? Everyone has one. There we go. Cool. Okay. Well, good shit. the Valley of Aging goes is wavy. We'll say that. It sure is. But with give me back Discord. Last session, session 60, on the 6th to the 12th of Silvertide, 999Z. You guys finally went and found lights, found out where they were hiding, and after only just getting Dewdrop back, losing Dewdrop once more, and Amora also finds and then loses her mother. So it was a interesting roller coaster. As we'll stick to doing this. Currently Amora has been sent back to the spot that she was previously in, and her rift is gone in front of her. However, the other doorways that are in front of everybody else are still there. So you at least have now found Amora. In between her shouting, "No!" But you only get the O's.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
She's saying, "Oh, it must have been something really interesting in there."
Right. Light does kind of wiggle away from Cliff, who's sitting on the ground. Cliff is still very much like holding on to River quite tightly. River really wants to go into her doorway. But Light will come over to just kind of like have a look into everybody else's doorways and just kind of
I think
peruse.
Carver will find a few small stones and throw them at his portal.
Yeah. You do see them kind of hit the doorway, and then you see inside that pebble plink off the tree in front of you. It does seem to leave like a little bit of an indent in there as kind of the force of going through definitely accelerates a bit.
I think his next trick would be to find a couple of sticks and try and partly sort of toss them so that he's not touching it when it goes through the portal, but he's trying to land them halfway in, halfway out of the portal. He's just trying to experiment with the portal without touching it as much as possible.
Okay.
It's what he can do without his magic.
Okay. You start kind of inserting the stick, and you can see kind of bits of it are flying off in different directions once they are inside, so it does seem to be like snapping. And you kind of pull that back and it's just like cut off at that point. Give me an Arcana check on that.
I don't like what that implies.
Fair.
Perfect start to the day.
Absolutely.
13.
Flat average.
Are you going to keep that roll? I'm required to ask.
I have heaps of inspiration. Let's use some already. First roll of the day, inspiration it.
Let's go. Well. Luckily we're taking the 18.
The other one never happened.
Yeah, we didn't even see it. You can see that kind of where it's been kind of like cut off, it has kind of like burnt down the stick a little bit. You can see that it's kind of like lightning kind of energy that seems to have kind of like singed the top of this, but it's not like smoldering. And yeah, you can go with that.
Light's wings, did they completely fade away, or are they still sort of mildly
Um, you've completely faded away.
Damn. Just gonna test that with another stick.
I mean, light still has a lightning magic. No, they don't. I'm
Yeah,
lying.
but there's one thing to hold a stick up against, like static and being cast at by someone,
True.
especially after you were just
True.
in a combat scene with them.
Very true. Let's move you guys back here. I will say, just from like DM standpoint, I'm so glad that they've added folders to Roll20. It's so handy. I love it so much. Roll20, you're doing good. Please keep it up.
You also like organization, so
I really do. It just makes everything so much easier, because every time you like add a new scene, it was at the bottom, so you'd have to scroll down. Yeah. When you like to plan ahead, you have a lot of scenes.
For every map.
Yeah. Sorry, quick tangent because I had to do that. So did the contacting to get the Archmage actually happen? Because I believe you were thinking of what to say and then Amora reappeared.
Oh, that's on Rourke.
Just want to double check that.
I know we used the sending stone. Well, I don't think we did use the sending stone.
You're trying to figure out what to say.
Yeah. I think it was mostly portals bad.
Yeah. Where they are. Because
Yeah.
he has magic, we don't.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you sent that to parentals, and where is Dolna right now? Dolna's in Murstone. Okay. Cool. But what are y'all doing aside from nature testing with these doorways? Actually, sorry, within interrupt myself. With an 18, I would say that you can figure out that these are in fact rifts, Kaba. That they are all very poignantly leading to different planes, outer planes, or mirror planes. And say with an 18 looking through your one, you are looking at the Feywild.
I'm not going to tell him more of that.
Okay. Now what are you guys doing?
Probably look over at Amora and say, how was the trip?
Amora is currently staring at where the rift was with like pure hatred just on her face. And when she hears Kaba's name, it kind of like shakes her out of it, and she's like, "Nod." Not good.
Right.
Okay. Guess all the more reason to not touch them. You can let go of me now. I'm not gonna touch it.
Don't let go of it, Cliff.
And River starts like kicking a bit. The tiefling babe that is kind of wandering outside of the castle is kind of probably like 20 feet away from the rift itself at this point. He just kind of looks in, sees River, waves, and then draws a circle and like taps the middle of it, and the rift itself does close.
He was like, not today.
Mm-hmm. River's like, well, temptation's gone, and like elbows Cliff in the side, and he lets go, and she'll walk over to Amora.
No visitors today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She just walks away and is like, no bitches.
Ooh,
My god. How's Rock doing with what he's seeing?
Brooke is probably trying to check on Amora, making sure that she's like okay. Yeah. And then he'll just kind of be like crouched down, just like kind of on the balls of his feet, just kind of daring into the portal from like 6-7 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of like, probably picked up like a handful of pebbles or something. He was just kind of like fidgeting with them.
Yeah. Give me a perception check, Rook. Nice. Good shit.
Very perceptive.
Hell yeah. You're just kind of scanning over this rift, looking into it. You can just see the bubbling magma. You're kind of trying to piece together, like, I don't know, we went to a place like this and it was hot and gross and there were lots of big gorilla things there. I didn't like that. Also kind of looks like the place that Rivers One was at. And then you see over kind of one of the like rocky hills off in the distance, easily, like almost out of your distance, you can see a couple of tops of heads that are slowly look like they're going up over hills in that distance. Dark, like charcoal skin with cracks running through it that have that molten kind of going through it, and you can see there's like a mohawk coming around and then down the back that is just made of pure fire, and there's like 5, 6 of them, varying different like hairstyles, but the mohawk one is the first one that you see. Kind of thinking of the depiction that you had been given from, who was it that gave you that? Might have been Dolna, I think. Well, maybe it was earlier than that. It was somebody who had a lot of knowledge.
I think it was the first time he died when you
I think so.
figured it out.
Maybe it was...
The time that he didn't tell anyone else except for the people there that he died.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Lightning Spire School of Magic account. Okay. It was Sesame that told you, as well as Professor Peptos. One of the academy heads. Who gave you kind of that depiction of the magma giants, and letting you know that they commonly came from the plane of magma, the forge of creation. Fountains of creation, sorry. Yeah. You can see them kind of off in the distance, just that like little pack of them, with these massive like great clubs made of like stone, just kind of slung over their shoulders as they're kind of just hulking away in the distance.
I mean, it's a cool haircut.
You gonna invest in one of those? Cliff is now just like standing next to you.
I wonder what sort of tools they need to make that sort of haircut. So what do you make those scissors out of?
Use a really good knife. River, who's kind of kneeling down by Amora, is not kind of like making physical contact with her, but it's just sitting like nearby. There's still a decent gap in between the two of you. She just kind of leans over and very low. You almost miss it over the sounds of the waves coming in. Amora is... What did you see? What was in there?
My birth. Change to a hag. A hag. We met before.
Well, do you know where you were? Like, I don't know, I was looking into hell. I really hope that there aren't hags in hell.
I don't know. The last time we saw a hag, she was trying to go home.
Okay. See if Ruby can piece that together. More, you can also roll this. We'll say... Let's be straight intelligence. Alright.
Intelligent. Nah. It's not happening for a moment.
Yeah. River, meanwhile, is
Too
looking
much has
into... looking
much has
into the
happened.
eye of the universe and gets all of the knowledge back to her. No, she doesn't. She's like, okay. Fuck, did you go to the Feywild? You probably went to the Feywild. The fuck is your mum in the Feywild for?
I don't know. The hag mentioned something about a deal with Count.
A deal with Keln? River kind of looks over to where Rourke is. Fuck. Did the Phasor parentals ever talk about your birth parents? Okay. Do you need a drink?
Yeah.
Yeah. River will stand up and kind of give you a hand. She's straight up gonna go over to where. Who has the bag of colding? Is it Cover?
Shoulder, by the way.
Cholding, sorry. She's gonna go over to Kaba. Hey, can I have the cold bag thing? Cold bag?
Are you trying to cool? This isn't really the best way to cool someone off.
No, I snuck drinks in there.
Oh, yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah.
That's such a river thing to do.
Yeah. She'll just take them out. She straight up pulls out like 6 bottles, and is like, I didn't really want to keep them on me, so take your pick. They're all pretty decently high alcohol bottles. So
Do we? What's Cliff's reaction to pulling out bottles?
he's like, oh, that's where they went. He just turns away.
Okay.
Because River is just straight up like pulling them out and passing them on. Like she is not actually cracking one open herself. She's showing Amora what's there. Oh no, that one's very high. Give me that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go Phoenix, which is high, and Amora, give me a perception check.
Perception. 15.
Okay. Oh, wrong one. Sorry, that was meant to be sleight of hand. Okay. You see, at the same time that you're, like, looking over, there are actually 7 bottles, but she puts one back, and you very subtly catch a glimpse of the name of the bottle, as River very poignantly puts back Feywine. But the rest she shows you. She's just worried.
So funny.
She's like going through them
That's
like,
not
this one, this one. This one.
The perfect way.
Just in case.
But
yeah, those are the ones that she is showing you. And they're bottles.
cool. Mora's gonna grab the spider's bite.
Oh, sorry, that's meant to be Spider's Bite. I spelled it wrong.
Spider's bite.
Yep.
And just start.
Yeah. She kind of like offers to everybody else. Light, who you have never seen touch a drop of alcohol, comes over and takes the Titan's brew. She'll go a different direction to Amora. They'll go a different direction to Amora.
As long as he doesn't have to get up, as long as River actually carries them around,
Yeah.
Harbour will take a random one.
Alright. Roll a d4 for me. Oh, Carver. You're taking Umber Hulk.
Cool. I will point out that every other time he's drank in this campaign, it has been a single beer that he's coasted on for an entire night when everyone else has been drinking.
Yep. And this is an entire bottle.
Yeah.
Yep.
How big is a bottle compared to a... Oh, these all like spirits?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So they are essentially like almost full, all of them, and Umber Hulk is actually very high, by the way. I typed that one wrong, so good luck.
Cool.
You're gonna have a great time, Carver.
Yeah. River does come over with the remaining two to see if Rourke wants a drink.
Sure.
There's Phoenix or Fairy Fireball.
Wait, shouldn't there be 3?
Oh, sorry, and Will of the Whiskey.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That one. It'll just point at one.
Good. And roll a d6. Alright, you're taking Phoenix. Cool. So, the other 2 bottles, River just doesn't even offer to Cliff and goes and puts them away. So, how long are we gonna stand out here, guys? Are we waiting for Dolna? 'Cause I don't know how long that's gonna take.
I think we should stay here at least overnight. We don't sort of know what might happen, what might come through these rifts. So,
If a random stranger might happen to go into one.
yeah, or something big and bad crosses from the other side just to ravage the town while we're sleeping.
True. Don't want that.
With our luck, it would happen.
I believe it. Damn. Okay.
Which one did Rourke grab?
Phoenix. Trying to figure out where everybody is at the moment. More is probably down here.
Is this the part where Tyler springs something on us?
No.
Really? I don't trust that. No.
That's fair. I don't blame you for that. So everybody's drunken, and I think the only person that would actually have to make checks would be Kappa. Because you would take one drink and... Oh, ow. Yeah, that's not fun.
Which check am I making? Just straight constitution or con saving? Or...
It would be con save.
I think that's adequate.
Yeah. I think that actually checks
I don't think I'll
out.
inspiration that one.
Fair. Very fair.
If I inspirationed, I'd go for a lower roll.
I respect it.
You're like, can I just fail?
I mean, yeah, if I'd rolled like a 16, I would have inspiration that one.
Hell yeah. You do become intoxicated fairly quickly from just the fact that, yeah, that this is strong.
And he will get to his feet and slowly stagger around the local area, picking up little bits of sticks and dropping them in a pile in the middle. His intention is to make a little campfire in the middle of everything.
Alright, give me a survival check. With disadvantage.
Good. I was about to ask.
As you are on a beach near the mountainside, sand is hard to walk on when you're drunk. There are lots of divots, and a couple of times you'll get distracted by pretty shells. Just as well as, there are pieces of driftwood that you'll pick up and be like, okay, I could use this for fire. Oh, that would carve into something really pretty, actually.
It's too nice to burn.
Yeah. So, you start making piles of burn this, keep this, I'll come back to it in a minute. And decide.
Let me guess. Once he finishes making these piles, he'll forget that he's making different piles and set fire to all three of them.
Well, he is now. I love that so much. So that's what he's doing now.
After he's lit all three, I think he'll sort of stand there, 5 minutes later, remember what he was doing. Oh, stuff it. Take yell out of nowhere, I cast Fireball, take a swig of the Umber Holt and spit it into one of the fires.
Yeah. Alright. You are now significantly drunker. So congrats.
Hey look, Rourke, my magic's back.
Yeah. It's incredible. It does in fact give a little
cast that before.
line of fire.
Don't start a forest fire.
We'll see, it's fine.
You guys aren't drunk, that's on you.
I wish I was.
Soon.
Eventually, Carver will sit on the edge of the crater again.
Fair.
Wait, where did you make the fires?
In the generic middle of us,
Oh.
as a group. Not individually, not under everyone's feet. Probably.
Yeah. I'll give you that back. There are your little
In
portals.
front of me.
Oh, that's where all the roofs are.
Yeah.
I think yeah, there's. Here you go.
There you go. And you have to
1,
click
2,
for the rest of
3.
the session.
You have to keep it going.
Oh, and the line of fire.
We're just gonna sit down. Or just stare into the fire. with
Oh.
like, you know how sometimes you just space out and you don't blink? She's gonna do that.
Nice.
Uh,
Yeah.
I heard that.
Heard what? They didn't pick up.
The music. Suspense.
Yeah, it's been like that the whole time.
So I can only just hear it now.
I have it quite low. But yeah. You guys start setting up camp and getting ready to at least try and get some sleep. How are you going about that? You doing watches? What's everyone up to?
Harbour is going to go once people start talking about watches, he's going to sort of get up and wander around doing a loop, thinking that he's setting up alarm and the trigger spells like that,
Mm-hmm.
thinking that he's got his magic back thanks to the fireball from before.
Absolutely.
Instead, he's just drawing a line in the dirt around everyone, or a circle around the fires.
Yep. Fair.
Put some salt in it, keep the faith.
Hell yeah.
He overhears Amora say that, and he's gonna kneel down and just start insulting the dirt in front of him.
Mm-hmm. Give me an intimidation check for the dirt.
Oh, actually, give me a second. Yep, he's going to use his commanding presence
Hell
to
yeah.
boost the intimidation check with a superiority dice.
I love it.
You want to know some guy? Oh wait, I can't even cast
You
that.
can't
I have
cut that. I'm sorry. Oh.
I'm gonna be so useless.
A 15 against the dirt. You feel like you have very superiorly dishonored it and the rest of its soil for the rest of its life. It will never recover from this, and it will never have a bountiful harvest like its brethren before it.
Harbour accidentally creates cursed ground.
Cursed dirt.
Just that tiny little patch though.
Yeah.
Someone steps into it and they hear. Bang. Or just like a random insult whenever they step on that particular patch of dirt.
Yeah. That's how you spell it. Let's. Cooperate. There you go. 1, 2, 3. I don't know where that went. There we go.
The permanent fires.
Little campfires. And we'll go. We'll go this one right here. We'll see if it loads.
Hmm?
Here's the sad little patch of dirt. I was gonna chuck it over there.
Forever insulted.
Forever insulted. Hello. So who's
The
taking?
worst spot now.
What was that? Sorry.
Just the worst picnic spot now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It really is.
What do you mean? I'm adding seasoning.
You take psychic damage from the overseer.
That's fair.
My god. Out of curiosity, how much is everybody drinking out of their bottle? Just go kind of... Because every bottle has 10 glasses in it. So how many glasses would you drink knowing that these are pure spirits?
You know, unless someone stops her. She'll just keep drinking.
Okay.
Stops it.
To start with, when he was first handed the bottle, knowing that they're pure spirits, he had the intention of just having 2 mouthfuls. Probably by the time he's lit the fires and sworn of the dirt and all the rest of it, he's through at least 1 glass worth.
Okay. That's definitely a significant amount for Kaba, though.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then he puts it down thinking he's had enough, and then 5 minutes later forgets that he's had that thought and has another mouthful.
Fair.
If Amora doesn't have magic, she can't wild shape, can she?
No, you can, because you can still use your healing. So you can still wild shape. You just can't extend it using spell slots.
So it lasts like a half an hour or something.
It lasts an hour.
Oh, an hour, cool.
Yeah. The baseline is an hour.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That's
Even
fair.
though it's probably written down.
So I'm gonna need... We'll start with 2 con saves from Amora.
Okay.
We don't need another one. We're good. We know what's up. Yeah. After about 2 mouthfuls, yeah, Amora, you're pretty drunk. You do in fact just keep drinking the rest of it. You're not particularly being stopped, but you are being cautiously babysat by River from a distance, since you're close to the ocean side. The water kind of like lapping at your feet.
Waves.
Yeah. River's just trying to make sure that you don't, fall and drown. Yeah.
What a way to go.
Yeah. How much was Rourke having, sorry?
Rourke's just probably having a sip now and then. He's never really been that big of a drinker.
Okay.
But
taking some tension off at least a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So everybody kind of bulks up together after a little bit, and well, if you want to, anyway. Around your 3 campfires.
Time to tell spooky stories.
Move that one up, I think. So it's not as close to the rift. So yeah, who is going to take first watch? Lida's content to just stay over where they are to rest, and is okay taking a later watch.
Where are they?
At the top.
Drunk Carver will offer to.
At the top?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, over there.
Yeah. Cabo will offer too.
Drunk Carver will offer to.
Rourke will look at Kaba and Amora and go, I'll take the first one.
Yeah.
Maybe the second.
No, I'll take second, bro. I'll take third.
How many watches do they need? Surely you only need one to tell the time.
Mara, lie down. Just lie down. It's time to sleep.
But I don't want to sleep.
Um,
I want to feel alive.
hey, do me a favor. Come here. And she'll, like, lay down onto the ground and start pulling at, like, little blades of grass and be like, does this one look weird to you? You have to come closer. Come here.
I don't know, it looks a little off.
Now get down here. You can't tell from up there.
How do you know I have pretty good eyesight?
I mean, okay, but what about this one? And we're just gonna start, like, shuffling through blades of grass, and it's trying to get Amora to lie down with her to look at them until eventually she hopes she's gonna fall asleep.
I mean, Mori gets close. She's like, "Oh, I think that one's got some root problems."
How can you tell?
See, it's not as dark as the other ones, and its roots are shorter.
Yeah, what about that one? She's just gonna keep doing that. Just
No,
trying to...
those are some good roots.
Ah, okay. She's just trying to distract Amora while she's laying on the ground, so eventually she...
She'll just keep going on about roots.
Mm-hmm. And River just, at some point while Amora's talking, just looks to Rock and goes... So, Rock, can you make a perception check, please? Ah! It showed the wrong one. Please hold. The one time that I don't check it.
I can't believe you've done this.
I know, right?
Let's.
Okay, it's that one. Here we go. Now you guys can see what's going on. Amora and River are over here, laying on the ground. Are you keeping your 10?
Thanks.
Yes.
Okay. Kind of looking around and trying to get like a gauge on everything. It's mostly just the sound of the ocean waves. You're not particularly getting sound from the riffs themselves. But you'll see something kind of pass by some every now and again. Just like, sorry, something passing by. It'll kind of like distract you for a second. But by the time you are looking at it, there's nothing there. It's going to be in a space where you can see all 4 of them that remain. Doesn't seem to be too much going on. You do see that at the top, Light has, in fact, passed out. It's just kind of like leaning up against the rocks. The bottle that they had is empty. But yeah.
He'll like just help her lay down and like throw a blanket on her or on them. Sorry.
That's right. Yep. Cool. You do move them away from the water as they did fall asleep, like right next to where the ocean's kind of like coming in and out. Blanket over them, and yeah, like just kind of grumbles and like rolls over. Starts digging. Like you see their claws extend a little bit, and they're just kind of like digging and kind of like just was it mulching into the sand? Is it mulching?
Kneading?
Kneading, yeah. I forget what mulching is. I don't know. But yeah, it's the only word that came to mind just then. But your watch passes by uneventfully and is pretty chill. Is there anything that Rourke wants to try and do while he's alone in this space with all these peeps?
At some point, he's going to take like a bigger swig from his bottle and just stand in front of the portal and just go
Okay.
fit some in.
Okay. It does go onto and into the rift. You see, as soon as it does kind of hit it, you just see smoke. Not smoke, sorry, steam. Just kind of expanding over the front part of the rift. So now a lot of your vision inward is clouded by that steam. Yeah. Luckily, I think you got one of the lower potent ones, so it doesn't burn your mouth too much.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Aside from that, that's your watch. We'll wake up Cliff for the next one. Is Rourke going to get some sleep? Is he going to try and stay awake? How's he feeling on that?
He will stay up for a little bit at least.
Mhm.
Just probably not too terribly tired yet.
Yep.
It's kind of like go over and sit down like near Amora for a little bit.
Yep. How... What is Rourke's passive perception?
14.
Okay, it's actually pretty good. I would say in that case, they were far enough away when they were talking about what was happening, Amora and River. But I do think you would have caught the name Kill during that conversation that they had. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
He'll just kind of like quietly say to himself, why does he keep getting connected to you?
Cliff, who's kind of stoking up some of the fires, having a look over to where everyone is gonna bring a light over here. Kind of move Carver a little bit so that he doesn't roll over into the hole that's filling with water, and into the rift itself, just in case.
Does he need a strength check?
We'll do one for funsies. We'll go athletics. 18, that's okay. He takes his time, but is just gonna drag Carver a little bit, spin him on his shell, just rotate. You have some very weird dreams about being in a spinning cup ride, Carver. as that happens. Clifford's gonna like checking in on everyone and checking out the scenery everywhere. Will actually fly up and just gonna take like a general look around for a couple of seconds before landing. Hey bro, how you doing? I know you're pretty worried about Amora, and, you know, stuff with light. Hit you pretty close. Just wanted to check in with you.
I don't know, man. Like, stuff just keeps happening. I don't know why my birth dad keeps getting connected to Amora.
Yeah.
I don't know, it feels weird, like she's got more connections to him than I do. I don't know that's a good thing.
Knows maybe the two of you are more connected than you thought. You and Amora, I mean.
Yeah, yeah. I just want her to be okay. I mean, I want everybody to be okay, but...
Yeah. You know, like... maybe there's some answers that we can get about your birth father from this hag person.
Yeah.
That's at least, you know, some indication.
She got away from us once.
When was that? Sorry, I don't know if that picked up. When was that?
Wasn't that the one that we fought and, like, teleported out?
In Holbeck, yeah.
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 Like, I mean, that feels unfinished. Like, to finish that. Feel like we still owe her for Bo and everybody. And she's got some connection to Amora and Amora's mom and my dad.
These other guys that were with you when you did the hag thing. Maybe finding them? I mean, more hands and they know what's up.
Yeah.
Even if you feel comfortable bringing that in.
I think they'd like to know. At least so we might have an idea where she's at, because I'm pretty sure they would like some payback too.
Oh.
Just, I don't know, it just feels like there's a lot, and I guess like sometimes I'm just glad that I'm just like hitting stuff. Like,
Yeah.
there's like a lot of stuff to like think about and plan, and like
Is that what
it's
it's
like there's a lot of math people got to do, and I don't.
in magic?
Well, like there's just like a lot of work, like a lot of thinking you got to do.
Man. I'm glad I just punched stuff.
Me too.
I wonder if there's anything... I don't even know how long it'll take for this Dolna guy to get here. I mean, I could try and fly out. It might be quicker.
I mean, like he can travel like pretty quick. Like he can do that teleport stuff.
But where's he right now? Is he in Canellan?
I mean, probably. That's like where his house is at. So
That's Sesame.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Dolna is the Tottenham mage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of names. I don't blame you. Yeah,
No, he's in Tottenham.
Oh, that's like... Oh, not away. That's away from here.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple of us can go into town tomorrow. See if anyone can get a direct message to him.
Yeah.
Give that a go at least. These things don't seem to be going anywhere. It's pretty... nerving? Not unnerving. It makes me
Agreed.
nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I spit some alcohol into the magma one, and it's like this steam. Yeah, right.
Oh, is that why it's like that?
Yeah.
I guess it's pretty hot there. Lucky you didn't touch it. You know, you might have just been like... when you stepped in. That's not funny. Sorry.
Well, I mean, like like fire and stuff doesn't usually hurt like that bad.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm sure it's way up there.
Yeah. Do you think that went away with your magic?
Oh man.
Oh.
Well, I can still like see in the dark and stuff, so I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, that turned off.
Yeah. Brooke will like walk over to the fire, just kind of hold his hand out, just kind of like slowly get closer and closer.
Cliff is kind of like nearby, just like...
I mean, it doesn't feel any different yet.
Huh. What if you put your hand, like, in it? So do you have fire resistance?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, it takes, like, a few seconds and you're like, oh, ow. But it's not immediate. So, it's still there.
Like, I mean, it hurts about as much as it usually does.
Oh, man, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it's a good thing they kept it. So, hey, no combustion today.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Okay, well, you get some rest. I'll finish up the rest of the watches. Oh, the rest of this watch. And wake River up. Don't know how I'm gonna do that yet, but that's my problem. Cliff will finish out the rest of his watch, take a look around, do another fly up into the air, all of that stuff. We'll see generally what's around. As he lands, he starts kind of checking through each of the rifts again, and as he's looking through Kaba's one, he's gonna squint at it for a second before shrugging and walking off. And go over to Brooke's one that's still like a little bit steamy, and it'll just kind of that doesn't work. Gonna kick around the sand for a little bit before going to wake up River. She'll wake up and do her watch. She'll go around and get some water and just kind of like get out people's water skins, put them next to the people that have had a fair amount to drink. Yeah, make sure that they're topped up and things like that. Every now and again, just kind of like looking at each of the riffs and then just kind of shrugging, not really taking in too much of what's really going on. She does go back over to Amora and sits down. Excuse me. As the night kind of continues to drag on, she every now and again will kind of like lean over, have a look. And we'll look down at Amora and just kind of give her like a pat on the head. Not like waking her up or anything like that, just kind of trying to be comforting. Every now and again she'll kind of like pause and be like, is that weird? I'm glad no one's awake. And then we'll stop. The night does drag on a little bit longer as it gets to kind of the end of her watch. She's pretty sleepy and then looks at the remaining people that haven't been woken up for watches yet and is trying to figure out who to actually wake up who would be sober enough out of Light Kaba and Amora. And just kind of shrugs and tries to keep herself awake for the last part of the watch, which she decides to do herself. Everyone, I see you typing. Need to roll a con check. Oh, it's a save, my bad. It's
Ooh.
about the same. That bodes well.
Ooh.
Excuse me. As I'm feeling about the same as River right now. Tired. So is Brooke.
I mean, I did work 11 hours today.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Jeebus. There's a sound of creaking.
Nothing like that.
Is kind of in and out of falling asleep and trying to keep herself awake. Every now and again, just and all of you hear a very loud groaning sound that does in fact wake you all up. Kaba especially. As Kaba, you wake up and you're surrounded by 3 trees.
Up top.
The fire's having...
I'm absolutely still dreaming. This is the perfect dream for Carpenter.
Well, Carpenter, absolutely the perfect dream.
No, sorry.
Harbour will immediately grab an axe and attack.
Not the trees. Not the
Or he'll
trees.
stumble
Oh,
and attack.
Jesus.
Okay. Carl's still being a little bit asleep. As each of you do in fact wake up, you hear this like creaking, groaning sound and see these massive, massive tall trees that are surrounding Kaba as he kind of stands up and swings.
No.
As a couple of the branches from each of them swing down at the same time to swing at Kaba. So you can make an attack roll.
Do they talk?
I'm not sure. They can.
Do they speak any language we know?
You haven't really tried to talk to them just yet.
Yeah, but because he doesn't consider this combat, he's using his wood axe instead of his +2 combat axe.
Alright.
Jesus.
Okay. First one misses, second one does hit. Which one are you swinging at?
Probably the one on the bottom left. He would have sort of rolled back and over when he fell asleep, and that'll be the first one he sort of is looking at when he wakes up.
Okay. First one to hit Kaba is a 21. Second one's an 18. Third one's a 28.
They're all hits because he didn't think to put up any defenses. They're trees. They don't usually fight back.
Fair.
Is our health restored?
Yeah. everyone would have essentially had a long rest. So you are all out.
What's the bet that Carb will go straight back to sleep because of these 3 hits?
Probably.
50-50. You take 46 points of damage.
Jesus.
They were surprised rounds.
Not too bad.
So, can everybody roll for initiative, please?
No. It's not.
Okay, you don't get a turn. No, I'm kidding. You just get wailed on.
No, I just got a natural 20 apparently.
Damn. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a turn, that's what it is. I believe River is higher. She's got a +4. Rook has a +1.
Is there a reason River doesn't have a name?
That's actually a good question. Oh. Sorry. There you go. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know why that wasn't there. So, top of the round is Amora.
Cool. She's gonna try talk to the trees in Druidic.
I believe Druidic is only a written language.
Is it?
It should say in Druidic, if you have a look at it.
Pretty sure we've had this discussion before.
Maybe.
No, I'm gonna find it. You can speak the language
Alright.
and use it to leave messages.
Alright, what are you saying to the trees?
I'm trying to be like, please don't attack my friend. He's drunk.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh my gosh, roll all the way back up.
Oh, yeah. With your everything.
I'm rolling.
Fair.
That's better. We'll go with that one instead.
Okay. The one that Kaba hit, this one here, was kind of like groans and turns towards you. And that's all.
Like, move towards it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's me. I'm just trying to persuade them not to attack us.
Alright.
I don't know if it's gonna work.
Light kind of stands up and goes over and immediately goes to start like making the motions of casting and then just kind of extends their claws and just kind of scratches the tree. He's just kind of done. Where the fuck is Claw? My god. I'm just gonna use Dagger because... My god. That does actually hurt. And does 5 piercing. And then Light just kind of stands there as the tree turns to them as well. And his claws extended goes... Shit. The trees. One's gonna move towards Amora. It's a 17 and a 24.
The 24 hits.
You take 17 points of damage.
Yay!
Let's see, 18, that'll miss. That'll miss. Oh no, sorry, that's 21, that'll hit. That takes 16 points of damage. Last one against Kaba. That's a 12, and that's a 17. Oh no, sorry, to hit, not damage.
Oh, sorry, what were they again?
12 and 17 to hit.
Yeah, oh, 17.
Okay, so it's just a 17. That's 21 points of damage.
Which is... Right.
River is going to go up. Oh my god. Attack twice. Can that cooperate? Oh. It's 18. Rock, it is your turn. I need to fix River's things.
Rourke will get to his feet as quickly as he can, seeing that his friends are in trouble. Bonus action, rage.
Hell yeah.
And he will go position himself just kind of next to Kaba. And he will attack the one up above.
Alright, go for it. $18 definitely hits. Fuck yeah. That's 24. What's your strength? Not your strength, sorry. Your rage modifier, because that's not in there.
Oh.
I think it's +4 now, right?
It's 3.
Okay. Minus an extra 3 on that first one, and then the crit definitely hits. So that is calculator help. 15 plus 12 plus 10 plus 3. And you also have brutal critical, so roll another 2d6 because you got a crit. Cool, so that's another 6 on that. Cool. For that second one, you do 58 points of damage. So sweet. Is that all for Rook's turn?
Yep.
Okay. Clipper's gonna fly up and land over here next to Light. Just make sure that everyone's got their bases covered. And is going to punch the absolute shit out of this tree. He is not technically flanking, so...
Can I give Cliff an inspiration?
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. I'm going
Where is
to
it?
use it immediately to reroll that natural one, otherwise Cliff is clocking Light in the face. We don't need that right now. That's another hit.
Don't punch lights.
We're not doing lights out. None of that. And he's also going to spend a key point to do... It's a called Sting Strike. It rolled a 2, so the one up here is currently stunned. So we'll put a nope on it. Let's Cliffs go. Kava, you're up.
How are they each looking?
The one at the top is looking sappy. I don't know. It's leaking a lot of sap. And the other two aren't looking too bothered.
Okay. Carver will spin up into Blade Song. No. That one. Then call out to Rourke to hit between two branches on the one below him using Commander's Strike to no, ignore that. That counts as a bonus action.
Okay, yep.
He'll just use his action surge and swing 4 times.
Alright, let's go. Fuck yes. What one are you going for? Because this one hasn't
The
been
one he
hit
was
at all.
attacking before.
Okay, so that was this one down there. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. The 14 misses, the rest hit. Actually, they all hit because you were technically flanking with the Mora, so the 14's are 25. So, you're using a hand axe, so that is 12, 7, 8, 9, 8. Is there anything that gives you extra damage on crits or anything like that? Does Bladesong do anything in terms of that?
Nope.
Alright, cool.
Bonus AC, bonus on acrobatics, and bonus concentration on spells.
Alright. In that case, Carver, you do 44 points of damage to the tree. Good shit. Is that all for Carver's go?
Yep.
Alright. Back to the top of the round, Amora.
Elven and Sylvan are different languages, correct?
Yes. It's just in my world, elves commonly speak Sylvan because it's connected to Eladrin, so... Fae shit.
I have Elven down here, so she doesn't.
I missed that last part, sorry, I cut out.
Oh, I said I've got Elven down here, so she does.
You speak Elven if it's on your proficiency sheet.
Yeah, no, she speaks Elven, but not
Not Sylvan.
Sylvan. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood
Yeah,
you.
that was gonna be like Sylvan was gonna be my next language to try. But
Okay.
I don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at what damage the trees are doing to friends
Mm-hmm.
and family. I'm just gonna say the tree. I'm sorry. and then hit tree. Where's my There's my character. With her, not magic.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? With her vine skill.
Alright, let's go.
18.
That hits.
That's a 5.
Hell yeah. Did we fix that one? Is it doing your dexterity?
I
Because
believe so.
Because that was a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Cool. Because your daggers and sickles, they would all do
Okay.
dexterity to hit and dexterity on damage.
Can I use Blessed Strike on that?
Does it
Let's
say you
try.
have to use a spell slot to cast it, or is it just a part?
When a creature takes damage from one of your cantrips or weapon attacks, you can also deal 1d8 radiant damage.
Yeah, you can do that. Absolutely. You hit him with a weapon.
Rude. I can do this. Wait, what was it?
A D8.
A d8. Let's go. 1d8.
Sick. Hell yeah. You impact the tree, and as soon as you hit into it, you like splinter the bark, and as soon as it makes contact, there's just a bright like splash of bright pink energy that radiates off it. It's cool as hell.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, tree. That's turn. And apologizing at the same time.
Absolutely. Let's all that the claws weren't doing too much, so is gonna try and use a mace, I guess, because that's gonna be so much better.
Clerics out here just trying our best.
The cleric's trying their best. That misses. Oh, sorry, 17 because flanking with cover, which does hit. 2. Tyler forgot. That one is stunned, so melee attacks count as an auto crit, which means that is 8 damage. Thank God I put symbols on things. That one doesn't become unstunned until the end of Cliff's turn, I believe. So the other 2 are going to attack. One against Kaba and the other against River. Against Kaba is a 23 and a 26.
What was the point and blade song? Yeah, they both hit.
I'm sorry. This is me getting you back for the times that it was impossible to hit you.
I mean, yes, I still feel vindicated. You had to steal my magic first for this to happen.
True. I had to go to the extreme here. So that is 21 for the first hit.
Did not mean to do that. It still works.
It really did work. That's great. Just little.
Wait, what happened?
He clicked and he still had the effects on, so it just blew up.
Alright.
I wonder if there is like
It
a
was
bomb.
21 and...
So the first attack deals 21 points of damage. Does that knock
Yeah.
you out?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So then the second one does...
Gore could use his reaction to use his spirit shield.
Absolutely, go for it.
Reduce it by 2d6.
Okay. So that goes to...
I like the attempt, but I don't care what it rolls. It won't make a difference.
I'm sorry. Unless you want to try and roll again to try and get a higher number. If you can roll dice, you can re-roll it with inspiration. That is up to you, Kev. No? Okay.
Like, I know it's not gonna do anything.
Okay, fair. Fuck, I already had the number before. The second attack is 21 points of damage, but you do also fail 2 death saves because you've been hit while you're down.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
2 against River, 20 and 21. Oops, my bad. Both of those hit River.
It does have disadvantage because I attacked that one. No, I attacked the top one. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
11, 12, 13. 16, 18, River takes 31 points of damage as 2 massive branches just come down and just pulverize. Isn't it River's turn? River's gonna stab this fucking tree. I'm just gonna do that one twice because it'll be easier. And that's 22 points of damage. River is going to look over to Amora and then just kind of duck down to try and get in the way to pull Kaba out. So she goes 5, 10, 15, 20 and can pull Kaba 1 that way. Rock, it's your turn.
Rourke will step up and attack the one in the middle.
Alright, go for it. $28 does hit and 16 just hits. 28 for the first one and 22 for the second. You managed to splinter a decent chunk off of it. It's still standing pretty strong. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Cliff's going to around here to start doing some punches. Let Light take care of that one up there as the stun wears off. It's going to spend another key point and do 4 punches. Wow, Cliff! Buddy! Oh, there's all with advantage,
He
it's
moved
okay.
away from people.
Yeah, these are with advantage because he's flanking with Rock. So, 20, 28 and 18 do hit. He just misses one.
Cliff's trying to take the number 1 spot for ones rolled.
He really is. He's trying real hard. Dude has a +9. It's insane. 27 is his number. I need to do this and do that. I'm alright, it's your turn.
How far is it? Oh, easy. Mora's gonna sort of. Oh, was that a good idea? She's gonna side by the tree and then use a healer's kit on Carver
Alright, go for
to
it.
stabilize him.
Two things.
That's not a roll, is it?
No,
Does
it
it
just
roll?
happens.
Just a healer's kit.
What's
But it's an
your
action.
what's your healer's feat? Doesn't that restore them to
it's
1
fine.
hit point?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So Kaba, you're now on 1 hit point.
Yay, he didn't die.
He'll wake up and mumble, "I wouldn't recommend that."
You go back unconscious.
Whacked in the back of the head.
that was a good one, I will admit that.
Yeah,
Very
that is
begrudgingly.
the end of her turn.
Light is gonna just get a dagger. 22 does hit because they're flanking with Rourke. Can only hit once. Does 7 points of damage, and thanks for reminding me, because yeah, Light can also do that. Hit with extra things, Blessed Strike. I'm just gonna roll the dice. It's an 8. Fuck yeah. This tree goes down as it starts to fall. Light just tries to go around to where River and Kaba are and use some of their very light body weight to at least like pounce up on it and push it so that it falls this way. Ece, can you roll me odds or evens and call either first?
Evens.
Alright. Good job. As it falls straight this way. Cliff managing to stay out of the way pretty easy. That was all it was for, because it would have been funny. Anyway.
Bye-bye, Carver. For real this time.
Yeah. So, let's not stand kind of there. So, one tree down. Tree's going to attack Amora, and the other one is going to attack Cliff, because Cliff is the last one to hit him. Hit it.
It's so...
Okay, so there's a 26 and a 24 for Amora.
No, they totally don't hit, man.
Okay.
Totally don't. They absolutely do.
You take 30 points of damage. What the hell is Cliff's AC?
Half my health, why don't you?
What the fuck do you mean Cliff's AC is 10? Bitch, when? It's not, it's 19. It didn't add it together.
And now.
So 14 doesn't hit, and neither does 12. I need to fix that. River. It's gonna run in here and stab a tree again. 28 hits. Rock, back to you.
He will attack.
Hell yeah.
I'll re-roll that one.
Alright. You don't have to spend an inspiration on the first one. You're flanking with Cliff. So the first one will be a 19, and then the 16 does hit. So we'll go with the 19 rolls damage. So that is 19, 24, 30, 44. The one between you and Cliff is still standing, but very barely. It is dripping sap like crazy. It's gross as hell and sticky.
Healing bark.
Mm-hmm. Is that all for Rourke's go?
Yup. It's the end of my third round raging, so the runes will start to come up, light up.
Hell yeah. Cliff is once more gonna punch a tree.
Jesus. Cliff?
Cliff needs some help.
He's not even...
14... 24... 31. Cliff is absolutely punching the heck out of this tree and ends up kind of from the either side. The tree has been like splintering and leaning towards like Cliff and then leaning towards Rourke. As Cliff manages to finish it off, he does like punch and can see that it is starting to lean further and further away from him. Roll an intelligence check for him. He just keeps punching as the tree starts to fall and does land on Amora, River, and Rourke. The boy doesn't have that much brains. You all take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as a tree lands on you.
I was gonna say, could work like try to use a reaction to either like catch it or deflect it.
Ooh. I'll say give me a strength check.
Grunt of it.
Yeah. We'll go strength check.
Carver has a reaction to use with Amora as well. Interception.
Alright. What does interception do as well?
1d10 plus proficiency bonus, reduction of damage.
Alright.
And 9 points less damage to Amora.
Cool. I'll say that Rourke, you do take most of the brunt for that. So it's still halved for you. So for you it would be 6. As you manage to hit the tree and pretty much just try and shove it away from you. Some of the branches do come down and like scratch River across the face, but she's definitely not taking as much damage as she would have been. And between Kaba and Rourke, since Amora's like far near the end, Amora, you don't take any damage as the tree is completely deflected from you. So both of those manage to just completely negate the damage for you. But this one is dead. Kaba, that's your turn. There's only one left.
This time he's not even gonna bother to hit it himself. He's gonna call out for Rourke to hit it between those two big branches there, using Commander's Strike. No, wait. Rourke used his reaction in that last thing, didn't he? To deflect it.
Yes, it would have been a reaction. Damn it, I'm sorry.
Right, can never do any of this stuff. That's fine. Rourke,
you can
thank
get River to stab it. River can melee.
I mean, everyone.
It's not quite the same though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, yeah, he'll call out Rourke. No, River between those two branches.
Nice. It's just one attack, yeah.
Yeah, one attack plus a roll plus 1 damage.
All right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that this has failed so hard for you.
Carver's gonna sit on the ground and sulk.
Fair. Incredibly fair. River gets very caught off guard by it. It's like, why are you telling me what to do? And then just like turns around and is like, what branches? And by then it's the opportunity's gone. Okay. And Kava continues to just plop on the ground and sulk. Amora, it is your turn.
I need to be here to be flanking, right?
Yes, it would need to be a acrobatics check that will be fairly difficult, or you could
Why?
be here to flank with Rock because you'll be standing on a ledge. That's like an interrogator.
But I can stand here.
Yeah.
And be flanking. Cool.
Yep,
I'm gonna move there.
Yeah,
And be like, yeet.
it's the easier option.
It is, and then I'm gonna hit tree with sickle.
Alright, go for it.
Sickle. 23.
Definitely.
Cool, I'm gonna add
Should've
my
told
blessed
Laura to
strike
do
to
it.
that.
Right?
Add my blessed strike to that. Why did it do it like that? I think I set that up wrong. Let me just get a normal D8.
Mm-hmm.
5.
Okay.
Okay, we're good with that.
Alright.
The 9.
9. I'll fix it in the break that we'll do soon. Oh, it's gonna move around. Stab. It's gonna go on to with that as well. 14 misses, don't worry. Tree is gonna attack. It would be Amora because Amora just hit it. I'm sorry. 19 and 14.
Okay, the 19 hit.
Okay. I rolled close to max, I'm sorry. That's 18. That's 23 points of damage.
I'm still standing.
Nice!
It's fine.
I think even if I had rolled max, you would have been fine. With just the one hit, at least.
Yeah, if I'd been hit by 2 of them, I'd be down.
Yeah.
But we're fine. Fine.
River got. You know what? Because I think this is funnier. River, who's like watching Light run around and then go to like strike with the dagger. River then turns around to Carver and goes, "I see where you meant now. Like there." I'm sorry. I'll get it next time. Yeah. River's just like trying to console Carver now because she feels bad. Rock is your turn. You do have advantage on those hits because you're flanking with Amora, so the 21 and 17 do hit. How do you want to finish off this tree? I actually need a calculator to do all of that math, but it's definitely enough.
He's gonna like just one kind of like overhand chop, like on the side towards that little cliff,
Mm-hmm.
and then come back up on that same side, just to, like try to cut a wedge out of it.
Hell yeah. So you hack in and create the wedge so that it starts kind of falling down back into this pit. As it kind of creaks in and starts to fall. Can you call odds or evens and roll a d6, please?
Go odds.
Okay. It breaks in that kind of wedge point, and then as it starts to fall, it slips and goes backwards, and pretty much like punts Light. Oops. In this direction. I'm gonna get you to roll another d6 and call odds or evens.
Odds.
That's Rourke's portal, isn't it?
That is in fact Rourke's portal. As the trajectory of the tree that pushes Light back in the direction does make Light touch the rift. And Light does vanish inside.
He will immediately run after her.
Yeah? Okay.
For them.
Rourke is also jumping in.
Yep.
Alright. let you decide what else to do, everybody. Well, I think I have a map to set up. And we'll take our break.
What is going on?
Is the unluck of the dice. I placed those randomly. This was tough. Oh, let's see. We're gonna find out how fur does with heat. Lots of heat.
We already know how it does with heat. Not good.
Not good. Yeah. But yeah. We'll be back in a bit, and we'll catch y'all back in about half an hour.
Oh my god.
Catch y'all back soon. Woo! It's going down. Let's yell and timber. That's really good. Oh my god. Okay, y'all. What a good time. I'll catch y'all back in a little bit. We'll keep this tension battle music going as we find out what the hell's going on in the Fountains of Creation. Catch y'all back soon. Alright, we're back. Let's see what's going on up in here. Hello there, friends. It is gonna get a little bit spicy.
Spicy?
Bit spicy. Got some heat. As, light gets punted into Rourke's rift. As Rourke runs in after them. What is everybody else doing?
Running in after all.
The rift is still open?
Correct, it's still open.
Carb will follow. He's disappointed by the lack of time to harvest some magical wood, but he's following straight away as well.
Fair enough. Before you head in cover, Cliff kind of calls out, "Did we all go in? What if we can't get out? Should someone stay here?"
At least we'll be in together.
I'm crippled with indecision right now.
Dolno has the location.
Cool. Cliff will run in.
Harbour is assuming Dolno will have the location, not being completely certain on what Rourke said through the stone.
Yeah. This is fun. Everybody is running on in. So you'll arrive out here immediately. It is so fucking hot here that it's insane. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Gonna re-roll that one.
Sure thing. Hell yeah.
Much better.
Everyone does pretty well. Sorry.
We all come through the portal, and Rourke is the only one who's supposed to be native to this realm. Rourke is the only one that falls to the heat.
Imagine. Jeebus. Okay, let me... Sorry, I'm doing multiple things up in here. So this is what you see upon entering. His light is unconscious on a pretty rickety bridge.
Hey, Cliff. You wanna do what you did with me in the water?
I mean, yeah, I can do that.
Don't think you'll need to carry pickles this time either.
True. Surprisingly lit up here. It's great.
I mean, if the bridge falls, at least you have wings.
Yeah, good point.
I think that's a hot idea.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I agree. What's Red Bull? I haven't seen a Red Bull before. Only
Very
black.
rare.
Damn. Okay.
Must be a Minotaur thing.
Must be. So Cliff will get his wings out, fly on up. Can I get everybody to make a perception check that's still on the ground? Where's Cliff gone? Here he is. I'm going to put a little wingy symbol on him.
Apparently, we're very concerned.
Kabe, you are kind of still nearby-ish the portal, trying to figure out how long this thing's gonna stay open, if it is gonna stay open, that kind of thing. River is keeping a hawkeye on Cliff to make sure that he doesn't do something stupid over a pit of lava. Rook and Amora, the two of you start to hear the kind of like flapping of wings, but it's also like squelching kind of sound. Please cooperate there. You see,
Oh no.
these little fellas all kind of burst out of this little cave that's in there. As they start to fly up and around, seeing Cliff up in the air, and very not much looking like him, like them, sorry. So, they want to get rid of him. Amora, though, you specifically can hear something a bit extra off in the distance a bit. I'm going to send you a private message in Discord.
Oh, fine.
Dun, dun, dun.
She sees Hiln, the gigantic magma giant, off in the distance, taking a big shower, scrubbing his back with like half of a mountain.
Right. Yeah.
The singing, his singing in the shower is really sort of the rumble of the rocks the rest of us can hear.
It's like, damn, Rock, your bed is massively tall. Like we thought Rock was tall? No.
Picks up a volcano, turns it upside down, empties it into one hand, puts it in his hair.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That's what you could see tomorrow. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hope that this all comes up. You know, I've still got the initiative order up.
Oh my
So
god.
I'm just going to go through it and we will... I'll let everyone know who's going at the moment. I will take out the trees though and add in these little guys. Okay. So it goes Amora, Light, the little guys, River, Rourke, Cliff, Cover. So I'll let you know who's up next. Yeah. So Amora, you are up first.
Talking's a free action, right?
Absolutely is.
I would be like, hey, God, there's a dragon over that way, sleeping. So, be careful.
Okay.
Oh, as much
Do
as we can be.
you want to hold any kind of actions? Do you want to try and do anything?
Bro, I'm
Really
so
don't want this
useless at the
fucking
moment.
tag on.
Oh, yeah. Can I use a healer's kit on myself?
Does the healer's feet let you? Hold on. That's bliss strength. Yeah, you are a creature. You can use that.
Okay, so what's that? 1d6 plus 4
Mhm.
plus my maximum number of hit dice, which is 11?
Yeah.
Okay, 1d6 plus 4 plus 11. So 1d6 plus
15.
15. Oh, here we go. 1d6 plus, not negative, Jesus. 20.
Nice. You heal 20 hit points.
Good. That will be my turn.
Okay. Light is unconscious, so Light does not get a turn. The little dudes want to fly over the cliff. How much flesh speed do they have? Where is that written? Tell me. Tell me, Clara. Here we go. $15, that one's going to go over to Brooke. This one's going to dash over to get to Light. That one's going to annoy Light. Dash over to Rourke. That one's going to dash. And that one's going to dash. So, only one against Rourke is going to get an action. Does a 14 hit Rourke?
No.
Alright, it misses. Because it's stupid. These ones are going to go over to Cliff, and out of the 5 of them, I believe only 2 of them get an actual action. I'm going to try light Cliff on fire. So Cliff needs to make dexterity saves while flying. Monk shit. Half as much as a successful one, but he's a monk. What is it? Evasion, so he doesn't take any damage. When he gets light, is just gonna wait for the other one to get over there to pick them up. River 25 has a crossbow and is going to shoot at one of them near light. To 11 piercing. Let me double check. Immunities, that makes sense. Cool. You can see the bolt kind of embeds itself into this flying little creature. While it does like melt into it, it does completely like explode a part of its wings, so it kind of falters a bit, and that kind of molten magma just kind of splats on the ground beneath it. I didn't do the thing that I said I was going to do. Rocket is your turn, and Cliff is after.
He will take a swing at the one between him and River.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And then swing at the other one as well.
Cool. You do 24 and absolutely obliterate this one into just smithereens. As with this one, it's just completely gone. Your fire stuff is still active, so I'm gonna get you to roll your brutal critical stuff, because I still have to keep track of how much damage you are doing.
Okay.
Did we decide per attack or per round? It was per round. Okay.
I think so.
Yeah. Alright. So plus 12, 12 plus 7 plus 15 plus 12 plus 7. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. I had a feeling it was that. Are you going to keep your roll?
No.
Okay. Feel free to roll. Give me 1 sec. I burnt it a little bit. Hey, natural 20. You are totally fine. You do start to feel that creeping in a little bit. There's that kind of burning desire to cause some chaos. You manage to shrug it off. That is your turn. Yeah?
Yep.
Cliff is gonna do some punching. Okay, give me back that. Oh, I forgot about that, sorry. I need Rook and... Rook, I need you to make 2. River just needs to make 1. Dexterity save, please. You do have advantage because this is something that you can see. Are you keeping the 4 for the first one?
Yep.
Okay. You take 6 points of fire damage. And then 3 points of fire damage. No, do not make River on 1 hit point. That's not how this works. Okay. Cool. So punch, 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 and then a different punch. So he's aiming all of us on that one, which is 25. Kills that one. 13 plus 8 is 21. Dexterity save for Cliff. He makes it, succeeds, so evasion. He does take damage. He's then going to...
What's doing the extra damage? Are they like bursting into lava or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they explode when they die. Cliff is then going to do a Step of the Wind to disengage to go and pretty much try and tug of war light away from these things. Kappa, it is your turn with Amora up next.
Harbor will chug a greater healing potion on its normal action. No. Yes. No.
Maybe.
No. He'll... Not that button. He'll move up next to Rourke. Cup his hands around his mouth. Yell out, Cliff! Bottom on the nose! Using the Commander's Strike again.
Alright. Does it have a... a range?
No.
I guess just as long as you can hear them.
Choose a friendly creature who can see and hear you.
Yep, I would say so.
And if he hits, he gets 7 extra damage.
Alright. He definitely hits.
It does use up his reaction, though.
Okay, that's alright. So that is 18 points of damage to the one that had picked up light. It is not dead, but Cliff is at least giving them a good old bonk. It's very, very close to exploding. Is that all for Carver's turn?
Yeah, that's all he can do.
Right. Amora. With the little guys going next.
Gonna move up here. What range does a dagger have again? Like to throw it?
The furthest you can throw it is 60 feet. And the shortest is 20. But you throw it with disadvantage at 60 feet.
Can I aim for this one here?
Yeah, absolutely.
And throw the only normal dagger I have on me.
Sure thing. Make a throwing roll. Just roll it.
How do you make a throwing roll?
Yeah, you just roll
The
it.
one
as
Cliff, the one Cliff killed has his X behind it instead of in front of it.
normal. What? It does! What the hell?
Just thought I'd point that out before it attacks us.
Thank you for that, because so does this one here. It's so weird. Okay, it broke the other one. You know what I'm gonna do? Fuck you.
So I just roll it like a regular attack, right?
Yeah, you do.
18.
So get rid of that one. 18 does hit.
Is it? I did not add that.
Oh, it's because I fixed your thing. So if you want it to be added to a melee attack, you just click the box. It's underneath all your spells. Global damage modifier.
Well, this doesn't count as a melee attack, does it?
No.
No. Okay. We ignore the 6.
Okay. You do 2 damage as your only normal dagger plummets into the lava. Just make sure you remove it from your inventory. You're not getting it back, sorry.
No, that's why I used that one specifically.
That's fair. Good call.
Oh, that's the end of it.
Alright. Light is still sleeping. Let's see, this one is going to come over because you threw a thing at it. And these are going to follow Cliff. So those two up there are going to attack Cliff. Are they? How smart are these things? Nope. So that's what. That misses. That misses. And those 4 are gonna grab light. They've moved, so they're gonna start going this way. I'm just gonna. Nope, you're dead. You stay there. And this one down here is going to try and spit some fire. Can Amora and River make dexterity saving throws?
Am I good at these? Probably not.
Why don't you roll it and tell us?
Apparently.
Good shit. Amara, you're taking 1 point of fire damage. River's taking 4. I am actually going to delete that one. Those two missed. It's River's turn with Rourke up next. River is going to kind of just like... Actually, Amara, can you use this? And light. River is going to show you her light crossbow.
Is it a simple weapon?
Yes. Maybe.
I think so.
I'm gonna quickly check. Just in case. It is a simple weapon.
Then yes.
Alright. You get handed a simple crossbow. Light crossbow, so you can add that to your inventory. And Ripper's just got like a bunch of bolts that are on her leg that you can just kind of grab and load up. Then River's going to throw, or attempt to throw. One normal dagger. This is with disadvantage. 24 hits. Does 7 points of damage to that one as the dagger kind of embeds itself into it and then just kind of melts. Rook, it is your turn, with Cliff up next.
The rickety bridge is rickety.
Sure is.
How rickety?
You'd have to be careful, but you could still probably give it a shot.
Okay. So the other side of the, like, over here,
Uh-huh.
is that higher or lower than where I'm at now?
It's about the same. Right across.
About the same?
Yeah.
Okay. Rourke is gonna run.
Okay.
Not on the bridge.
Okay. Cool.
He's gonna try to run and sprint and jump across the chasm.
What is... okay, first of all, what point are you jumping from?
He would try to jump from here.
Okay.
So it looks like the narrowest.
Yep.
He's got 60 feet of movement.
Okay. It's a 20-foot gap from that point, because this... It would be 15 feet if you wanted to try and land on that point, but you'd also have to make an acrobatics check. Or you can go for 20 feet, and you would be able to get there. That choice is up to you.
I've also got the... Because my speed and jump edition has an extra 20 feet.
Alright.
For my
Fuck yeah.
bond.
Hell
So,
yeah. Alright. You're still getting a running jump, so with that in itself, you can definitely make that. Cool.
Yep.
That was perfect timing. I love whoever did that. I think it was easy. Hell yeah. I'll give you an inspiration point just for that, you see? That was incredible timing. Oh, okay. You have run and jumped over to this side.
Is that all my movement?
it took you 30 to get there, and I'm actually not too sure if the jump distance is included in your movement. Is it?
Right. I don't know.
Neither do I.
I mean, I would think.
Okay, jumping is movement, so it does count as it. So you've got 10 feet left. Because you got 60 feet.
I will move right up.
Okay. Cool. Is that going to be your turn, or are you going to try and make an attack?
He's just gonna say, let them go.
Okay. Give me an intimidation check.
And he does speak primordial.
Exactly. Fuck yes. Also, just out of curiosity, how loud do you say this, knowing what Amora has warned you about?
Loud enough for them to hear him.
Okay.
But he's not like yelling it.
Okay. That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah. You loudly say, I was gonna say yell, but you don't yell.
Let them go.
You demand this up to them, and they just, like, each of them look down at you, see you, each of their eyes kind of widen before they do actually just let them go. Like, they just... So give me an acrobatics check for you to kind of dive to catch light. So you don't technically have movement, but for this, we'll leave it to a roll. Yeah. Easy enough. You kind of dive forward and catch light. So they are now with you. As this kind of little group of them are just like backing the fuck up. Cliff is going to disengage and fly down over to where you are. Take light out of your hands and... what was that? 5, 10, 15, 20... and yeah, I'll use a key point for Cliff to fly back over here. Kaba, is your turn, with Amora up next.
Yeah. He'll use a greater healing potion and not that one. And use his second wind at the same time. So the healing potion 44 plus 16, and the other one is 1d10 plus 2.
Nice.
So 21.
Nice. Get a little bit of healing.
And then just wait and watch for Rourke to come back.
Alright. Amora, you're a one little dude in front of you.
Oh, is he still here?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell with all the non-existent X's everywhere.
Yeah, I thought there was an X underneath them.
Yeah.
Not this one. The ones that had the X's on them, I just ended up deleting.
The one next to the bridge?
This one.
No, this one.
There's not one there. That one's gone.
I can also see one
I
here.
can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can still see those two. And the one with an X on it on that square.
What?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a Roll20 glitch because
Glitch.
they are deleted, but there is in fact still one in front of Amora, sorry.
Okay, cool. We get it.
Because she
That's
threw...
why Kaba just potioned up.
No, that's fair. I apologize, I didn't see that from your guys' side.
She is going to stab at it with a dagger.
Okay.
Stab.
That still hits.
Yay.
They're only little dudes.
I can use Bliss Strike with this, right?
Yeah, it's a melee attack.
Nice. Oh, didn't roll it. How do I get back? What is it? A D8?
It's a d8. So if you want to use it with your attacks, then you would need to tick the box.
Beforehand, right?
Yeah. Before
Yeah.
you roll the damage. Yeah. So
Cool.
it's 8 damage.
Oops.
It's
Brilliant.
still standing, still just chilling there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because that was the one that Amora threw a dagger at. And then it
Oh, was
went right after, so it flew towards her. Yeah.
Yeah, that's her turn. She just stabbing shit.
Light is still unconscious, so gonna get a little bite in. Does a 17 hit Amora?
Nope.
Hell yeah. It misses as it goes to bite at you. Nope, that's light. River is gonna get out her packed weapons and do double stab on that bitch. That definitely kills it. So I need Amora and River to make a dexterity saving throw. Amora, you take 3, and River takes 6 points of fire damage. That one is now dead. And River's gonna start... He's gonna stand over here. Not in the way of where Rook is planning on jumping, but to be at least a... something just in case, because she's scared. Rook, it is your turn.
He is gonna run and jump back over to the other side, kind of like curl up.
Oh, yeah.
Just to get a running start.
Cool. Absolutely. And that is easy enough for you to do. Cool. Even as you land pretty easily on this side, River still does like grab your arm. Yeah. Alright.
So, should we go?
Yeah, it's fucking hot here. I hate this place.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll run back towards the portal. Jumping back out this way. With light being a bit EP. But even as you exit back into the material plane, the rift does still stay open. As you see the methods on the other side just kind of like float on over, look at this weird little thing that you went into, just kind of looking at it, kind of like backing away, going towards it, not coming through, but just looking at it weird.
Somebody buy some alcohol in there.
Brooke will like post up, sword out, in front of the portal.
Mm-hmm. A couple of them that hadn't been directly faced with you, Rourke, are still kind of like peering very close to the edge, and you see the other three that are still like grouped together, huddling from fear. They fly over and forcibly grab their friends and leave. So you know that they can actually see your side, as you can see theirs. So those methods do, in fact, fuck off.
Is Light alive?
They're just unconscious.
Harbour will get straight into cutting himself some magical wooden planks.
Absolutely. You get... Oh god, you could make so much from this. Actually, hold up.
He's still got Blade Song active, and that's what he used in his carpenter job to make planks anyway, so he should be pretty skilled at getting these, hopefully. What, is it an actual thing somewhere?
It is! You get lumber! You don't have to make a check for this, it's piss easy, and you're a carpenter. It doesn't actually tell you how many you get, but these are 3 massive fucking trees.
And this is the carpentry specialisation, making planks.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, fine, I'll just put tree. You get 1 table. Cool, that tells me so much. How much wood comes from a tree? This doesn't help me. You get...
Last session I asked for the contents of a gold pouch. This time it's lumber from a magical tree.
Oh, and I didn't do
that. No.
No, I didn't. Yeah. I was going to say you get 100 planks from these each, so you get 300 treant planks. That's probably overcompensating a shit ton, but... also, sure, the gold pouch had 600 gold. They're nobles.
Was it gold on the outside?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the pouch itself is worth 1,000. No. No. The pouch itself was probably worth like 10 gold itself. Sure. But you guys are back in the material plane. You can attempt to take the rest of your watch. I mean, the rest of your sleep. You have essentially had a long rest anyway, as when you come back the sun is starting to rise. Yeah. Amora, do you go and check on lights to check if they're breathing and all of that stuff?
Yeah.
Then you can tell that from the... just being on that point on the bridge, like right over the lava itself, they do have a point of exhaustion from heat stroke. Yeah. But other than that, they are okay.
Man, I wish I could help them out with that.
I know. They'll sleep it off.
Oh. Can Amora just go for a little walk?
Yeah.
Just be like, hey guys, I just need a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna head down the bay.
Yeah, so it does.
Waiting for her to stumble into another rift.
Suddenly, no.
I don't think she's about to like go into another rift again. She's like, oh okay, I know what these are now. We don't like these.
Yeah. Amora's walking, then suddenly she just trips and suddenly walks backwards into Kaba's Feywild rift.
It's just gonna be another accident. We end up going to every single one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Just brain process time with the amount of shit we've been through in the past like 24 hours.
As Cliff lays light down on one of the bedrolls, he kind of stands up and it shouldn't take me too long to run back to the town. Can grab us all some water and also let someone know what's going on out here. See if there's anything they can do. That the person we spoke to when we came into the town, the one that Amora spoke to, she should be able to help, right? You guys recall that was Maglin, who is in fact a druid, so I believe would have sending. No idea.
Yeah, but we don't.
Yeah. But they're not you.
I just found I do have a sending stone,
Nice.
but Knight Commander and Murstone's probably a bit far away to help.
Actually, the Knight Commander would be the best person to contact. Because, Donna's taking care of the experimental Dragonborn stuff, which is happening in Murstone. So Donna is actually in Murstone.
Right. I had assumed he was in Tottenham.
No, he didn't actually go back home.
Did he tell us this?
He said that he was taking over the investigation and that he was dealing with the Dragonborn stuff. He wasn't leaving it in anybody else's hands.
Well, I got no other use for it today, so yeah, why not? While Cliff goes to the town, I'll use the sending stone.
Right. Cool. Kind of vague message are you sending? 25 words.
To the Knight Commander in Murstone, who he's met just once, kind of as a side issue with Rourke's whole thing for like half an hour on one single night.
Yep.
He's going to send, "G'day, mate, it's your old favourite turtle man." The Dragonborn Sandwich Man really needs to know urgently. What number am I at?
You're on 18.
About numerous dangerous rifts east of Holbeck.
Alright, that's 25. Cool. You get a reply back pretty much instantaneously of, "We'll inform him right away. He'll be at your location, your nearest convenience." Or his nearest convenience, I should say.
Yeah, Dragonborn Uber.
Yeah.
Our nearest convenient now.
Yeah. Which is why I changed it to his nearest convenience, because he has to deal with some shit. But that shouldn't be too fun. Okay. Cliff has gone for maybe like 20 minutes. And in those 20 minutes, he does like come back into town and come back to you guys, sorry, from town, gives out some water skins and stuff like that, helps lights it up and kind of pour some of the water over their face, which does wake them up. He then helps them get some water, and as he stands up after that, just goes, "Oh yeah, I found the dragon guy. Man, he's a slow runner." He starts like waving his hands to you guys. After Cliff has done all of this, after about like 5 minutes, you see Donna kind of jogging, and it's like, I should have teleported right to you guys.
You're not Maglin.
No. You said Holbeck, so I went to Holbeck.
I said east of Holbeck.
I haven't been to Holbeck. I had to get like a description of Holbeck and then teleport to there. Yeah. Man, he's way too fast. And Dolna steps forward pretty much into the surrounding area, and immediately he's like out of breath, before just going, oh, I don't like this. And he takes a few steps back. You guys can't feel that?
Not at the moment. An incident caused us to not feel any magic at the moment, which is why we called on you, because that's why we can't handle these.
Well, suggestion. Get out of whatever this area is, because this is like a dead zone. Like, I could feel that immediately. Oh, I need my breath back. Give me a sec. Okay. And then he casts light in his hand, and as he's holding it where he's standing, it's bright, it's a very like warm orange, he puts his hand forward and puts like one finger out into like the area that he just stepped into. The rest of his hand is glowing, but the point that passes through kind of a barrier that you can't see stops glowing immediately. Yeah. Dead zone. And then he moves his finger, and it very slowly begins to light up again. So, I'm gonna need to take care of that. Sick. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I need a big stick. And then he just kind of tries to find his big stick. And he actually goes around the area that you guys have been in for the last, like, few hours. And starts to draw a massive outline towards where, like, the water starts. And pretty much map out where this dead zone is. As he does, it's a pretty significant area. And pretty much from there to the water side. So it's like a 50-foot circle. I just noticed that I'm missing one of my piercings in my nose.
Oh, no.
I have no idea how long that hasn't been in there.
Oh, no.
Deal with that later. Yeah, and
Carver will lean up to River and whisper, I don't think I should have cursed that dirt last night.
Yeah, we can definitely blame it on that. Can't believe you've done this, Carver. Have you apologized to the dirt yet?
Goodness no. That dirt was rude as hell.
God, what's coming to it then? Can't blame you there.
I mean, Dawn was here to solve it. I don't feel the need to apologize.
Stick to your guns, old man. Good on you.
Can Amora watch what Dolna's doing because she's curious?
Yeah. You're just watching Dolna draw a massive circle. Yeah.
How's he gonna solve this problem?
Mm-hmm.
Harper will try to exit the area he's drawing.
Mm-hmm. You exit the area, and because everything happened in kind of like a wave area, you've kind of just felt that kind of like dull energy. As soon as you leave that kind of massive circle, it's not like it hits you right away, but there is definitely a thrumming that's present. So you can feel that difference, especially being a wizard, having the magical capabilities for a number of years. And I'd say, actually, Amora, you do feel this as well, as soon as you leave that kind of dead zone. Like, you do feel that kind of thrumming energy. Especially being a druid more so, and you're literally walking in... Oh god, you're walking in bare feet!
Yep.
That would have...
Lava stuff?
Yeah, that would have caused some problems, but it's over, so we're not going to think about it.
I just want to know what problems it would have caused.
You have a lot of sensation in your feet.
Yeah.
Not so much anymore.
Shit.
Yeah. Also, you literally stepped out from that into sand.
And we went to the magma.
Mm-hmm. So instead, because we're not going to deal with foot horror, don't worry about it. We're just not going to go there.
I have enough foot pain in real life.
Yes, you do. Oh my god. But from where you're standing, especially since you're connected very directly to the earth, feet and also druidically, that energy does come back to you a bit quicker. More so your druid stuff more than your cleric stuff. So as you're away from this area, you can definitely feel that coming back a bit faster. But yeah, watching him do that, it's interesting. Amora's just kind of wandering along the bayside, yeah? She's not getting too far away. Okay.
Yeah.
Dolna pretty much lets you guys know that he won't be able to get rid of the rifts until he clears the dead zone, because he's going to need to dispel these rifts, and to do so, he's going to need to be closer to them, considering he can't really get to these ones along here without being in the dead zone itself. He doesn't really want to risk that. But the magma plane, he can dispel and close that. So Rourke's one is gone.
Oh, sweet. No red dragon gonna come through.
Exactly.
It would have been interesting watching a massive dragon push its way through that tiny rift.
I mean, yeah. Brooke knows. Bigger has tried to get through the rifts before from the first campaign. That thing was gargantuan that tried to get through.
Oh yeah, in the set.
Yep.
In my head, I always called it a cult, but it's not a cult.
No, druid cult.
It's a sect of druids.
Exactly. So yeah, Donna pretty much lets you know that this is going to take a long while. He would, if I can say this in his voice, I could probably speed up the process by getting another few mages in. So that's always a possibility. But if you guys need to be somewhere else other than here, if you could watch over it, and maybe I could get Sesame and Aves
Shit.
Or maybe there are some of the reliquary members.
I would suggest going to the reliquaries first.
Okay.
Says Sesame.
Amora's
End
not
of
nearby.
Oh, isn't she? I thought she'd come back from her walk.
Not at this point.
Okay.
Sorry.
Aren't Sesame and Aves not a Sesame and Aves?
Yeah.
Did we? But we didn't tell him that yet, did we?
I mean, it might pay to now, given that Sesame was his friend.
So, Dolna, there's some bad news.
Okay. Should I get out the list and add it to the bottom or the top?
That's up to you.
Cool.
This is one that we're planning on trying to investigate ourselves. So hopefully it's nothing you need to actively worry about, but it's something you should know about.
So, like, we saved, them from hell, except it's not them. Like, we tried to message them and, like, nothing goes through.
We did a few. Brew and Accorgus at the reliquaries got us to do some testing, and they went through their recent memories, and we're fairly sure that they've both been replaced by other things. We're not sure yet.
Okay. That is very, very dangerous, considering their stance in Kinellen. Stance? Their
Status.
status, thank you. Their status in Kinellen. Okay. So that rules them out. The closest would be Oranshire, which would be Felicity. Okay. Wonder if she can help. Who else is there that's nearby? The rest is across the continent. Okay. Give me like 5 minutes. And Donna just like teleports out. He is back before 5 minutes, and then just kind of comes back in with a very tall, lean elf. She has very, very long, pigtailed, plaited hair that goes down to like her ankles. Dressed very fancily. And immediately Dolna just kind of explains the situation to her, and then she gives it a test herself before going, okay, let's get started then. And the two of them just like sit on the ground and start discussing ways to dispel this. The two of them working together to do so. Okay, I'll leave this with you on this side, I'll work on the other side, and then maybe we can try and meet towards the center by the water and work our way up towards the mountainside. Donna goes down to the, down here pretty much, and gets you guys to come over to him. This is when, Amora, you would come back. And Donna pretty much says, so what's going to happen from here is Felicity and I are going to try and get this sorted. If you can get any information to me about Sesame and Yves, I might even be able to work together with Felicity to figure out what they are, to arrest them. So that takes that off your plate, but just... Sesame is a very good friend of mine. I want to know what happened with him. But of course that's up to you. But thank you for letting me know.
Oh, you guys told them they're dead?
We told them that we know they were replaced.
Oh, they're dead.
Okay. Well, maybe we can find their bodies to bury them or something like that. Give them some kind of memoriam at least. We'll have to let the Empresses know either way, but not right now. Would cause a lot of panic and distress if we let them know right now, so let's not do that.
A bit of quiet investigation first, yeah?
Okay, I will leave that with you guys, and you can leave this with me. I can't really be your Uber out of here, sorry, so you'll have to take a traditional route out. Yeah.
That's alright. We've got our own Uber. Car will tap Cliff on the fire.
I'm working on a name, but I'm thinking like Wingspan. I don't know.
He's even got a pilot. Rummage
Yeah.
around in the bag and pull out pickles.
Not Cliff.
I don't know. I feel like if I named it Cliff, people wouldn't really want to fly with me because they think that all I do is crash into cliff sides.
No. Clift.
This is why we're bros, and he gives you like a chest bump, and yep, that's the one. That's the one. He would be so excited about that. Like, you don't understand. It's so good. Fucking incredible. Okay.
Like in my game, you get to a larger city, you may find like a magical supply store called Gnome Depot.
I
Is
now
it
have a
run by
new
gnomes?
goal.
Is it run by gnomes? Because it'd be really funny if it was like run by like elves or dwarves or some shit.
All
Would
the
it-
shelves
would it,
only
like,
reach chest height.
Like corporate is gnomes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you walk into any store, maybe, there's a half orc running the register
Yeah.
with a little gnome hat.
Please say that all the desks and everything are gnome-sized to this half-orc or Goliath or
Oh, yeah.
anything.
You have to special order
Yeah.
larger. Yeah.
Sucks if you're the new guy. You get you have to wait a bit. Kage now has a new goal. He doesn't know it yet, but I do, and that's important. I love that. Oh, fucking incredible. So where are you guys heading to after this? What's your next destination?
I vote we head the whole back, make sure Light's okay, and let her decide if she wants to join us or rest with her friends before heading off further.
Okay. Light is awake, and you kind of start to walk away from the dead zone, and Light does say, I am considering turning myself in to the authorities for what I've done. Bringing up the fact that I used hemomancy, I am still debating whether or not I am forthright with that. However, I do believe that I need to own up to what I did to Glendrick's wife. It was a significant mistake that I made, and I need to right that in whatever way that I am able to. And if you want nothing more to do with me and wish to report that I did in fact use hemomancy, I will not hold that against you.
I took one of the missing posters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna take it out, hand it to Light, and be like, she deserves to know.
She does.
Don't deserve to, the punishment for hemomancy is, you don't deserve that. She deserves to know at least.
Yes. Yes, she does. I would be revoked of my magic and banished to one of the outer lower planes for using hemomancy.
You've suffered enough.
I'll at least have a lot of time to think. That's for sure.
Also, I apologize. Said, don't really know why I said it, but I shouldn't have.
I apologize for what I said. It's not running away. It's unfair to make that kind of judgment about you when I hardly know your character. Can't really make a proper judgment when I've hardly known you for very long, so that was unfair and cruel of me. I let my grief and anger blindside me, and that's what caused this entire situation. I hope I can get each of your forgiveness, especially for bringing back and then retaking away Dewdrop.
I forgive you. I don't think you... Dewdrop leaving was her choice in the moment. The only thing I don't forgive you for is not doing enough research first.
You're very right on that front. We'll go up to each of you and give each of you a hug. To Kaba, when Light gives you a hug, they'll kind of lean back after and just kind of give you a very solemn nod and say, I will keep to proper studies of magic and make sure that I have an elaborate, well thought out, and make sure it's second opinioned approach before taking on any more projects.
Right.
We'll stand up and go to Amara next, kind of standing back a little bit and opening their arms, just checking if it's okay to give Amara a hug.
Amora will hug.
Okay. Light will give you a very big squeeze, and just very quietly say, from knowing nothing about being a cleric when your memory was gone to now, you are an outstanding person.
Amora will say, "You're a good person, Light. Remember that."
Thank you. Good luck with everything that you do. And we'll go to Rook and give Rook a very big hug as well.
When she comes up, like, Brooke just kind of hold one arm out and, like, hunker down and, like, get eye to eye with her.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of lean forward and say, you didn't turn your back on me when you saw what I was doing and what I was becoming. I'm not going to turn my back on you. We can be monsters or we can be people. We have the choice. And then just, like, scoop her up in a giant hug.
Yes.
Like, standing up.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. They were very much like big cat hug you back as tight as they can, with 0 strength. But you will just... Because you're holding them so tight, you do feel a little bit of, like, shaking. But you can still feel that there is a smile on their face as they're hugging you very tightly. And you just hear a very quiet murmur of, we're just humanoid. We make mistakes, and that's okay. Anyone who comes into your path, Rock, is lucky to know you. I know I certainly am.
You help make us better too.
It's the glory of kinship, isn't it? It's very much a given, but I'll say it anyways. Take care of yourselves and each other in all of your endeavors. I'm very glad to have called you friends. And we'll start walking back towards Holbeck. So you guys just kind of chill for a little bit before making your way back into the town itself as well. Do you plan on leaving directly from Holbeck as soon as you get back, like getting a horse and carriage and leaving, or because it's essentially the start of the day?
I think it'd depend on what how urgent Rourke and Amora want to think about finding the other group and dealing with the hag stuff. Or straight to Canellan. Not that they'll be in Holbeck anyway.
I mean, yeah, because they got kicked out. We could just start heading towards Canellan.
Do we want to maybe ask around a little bit, see if anyone that might have liked them has a clue where they might be? This place is the only link we have to them.
I will say that they would have had to go to the capital, at least, which is where you'd be heading to from Holbeck, so Oranshire, where the other mage is from. So probably when you head there would be the best place to ask.
We could head to the Adventuring Guild.
Exactly. Yep.
They're an adventuring party. What were they called again?
Brass
They had a name.
Coyotes.
See, we can ask at the Adventuring Guild about the Brass Coyotes.
So you guys wander back into Holbeck, call for a carriage as soon as you arrive, and you can see that when you arrive in town, there are some authorities that have put some cuffs on Light. And you can see one of the guards is holding the poster that Amora gave to Light. And it gives a solemn nod and heads back over to back into the town, pretty much. Maglin, who is kind of wandering around, is seeing this go by and is kind of walking a little bit behind Light, just kind of guiding. And your party heads to the capital of Oranshire, which is where we'll pick up when we come back, which won't be for a couple of weeks. But yeah. Getting rid of NPCs, finally.
Time to collect more.
Hey, it's on you guys if you want the combat to be longer. I mean, hey, I can always just pass them off to you guys as the thing, so that works too. But yeah, concessional. Everybody also gets an inspiration point for RP with Light.
Being badass.
Yeah, absolutely being badass. And yeah. So we're back in a couple of weeks. It'll be the 5th of October for us. But next weekend, on the Sunday, we do actually have the custom one-shot for Brooke's birthday.
Yay.
Yeah, so that'll be Olabella and Elia Go to Hell.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah, so that's Olabella's Brooke's first character from the very first campaign, and a very close ally NPC of hers was Elia, so that'll be fun.
Trying to play little 28 rogue.
Yeah, from level 11 to their highest level. That'll be fun. But that's all
She's
planned.
way too OP, man.
Way too, and it's gonna be fucking
It's
I'm gonna
fantastic.
spend half the session wondering what she can actually do.
Yeah.
I sure will. Oh,
You got time, you got a week.
we can do that, right? Still see your sheet.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was.
That is our session. I will catch y'all later. Have good friends. Bye.
Bye.
But that's us. Like I said, we won't have D&D for, or at least End of Latov sessions for a couple of weeks. We will have the Dragon Age Inquisition on Wednesday, and also I'll see if I can do some other pop-up streams. I won't be able to do a stream next weekend. I've got some things planned, but yeah. The 22nd on Sunday will be the one shot. It'll be at the same time that we do D&D, so it'll be 5 PM ideally. If it changes, keep an eye out on Discord, because that's the main place that I post about stuff and updates, so feel free to jump into there. But thank you, Alice James, for the follow. We appreciate. And also, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see y'all later. Have good. Bye.